Let's get started. What the hell is this? Select the... Wait, hold up. Hey, what's up, Justin? How you doing, man? I'm back. Back from being sick like a dog. Being sick like a dog. And now I have returned. But I seem to have been walked right into a bugged save, so I'm a little concerned. What's good, man? You doing all right? Okay, good. Nice to know. I'm glad. Let's see if we can get a save file loaded. Hope I'm not screwed. Alright. I was watching somebody play, one of my favorite streamers play Baldur's Gate 3, and I was like, okay, I'm in the mood. Let's get back into it. I'm like 98% there. I still got some funny business going on in my throat, but I already have one relapse, so I hope I'm okay now. 6 sucks. What's this? Botanical threat alpha 2? Botanical threat. Mold, birds, and rodents have ruined these fruits of local vegetation. Forest of Quetzaltemur. Let's go to the left first. The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of Island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempt to get back on track by retracing steps are veiled. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now becomes clear how Caligos Medusca got lost on his own world. Wonderful. We got lost. What the hell, man? I got a bunch of professionals here and nobody knows how to survive in the jungles? How does that make any sense? Somebody's dead over here. My God. How long does that shit last? We've been like concussed. Gotta tread carefully, man. Okay, so we're in a bind because we're going to be stranded out here for quite some time. Lost in the damn jungle. Quite a few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up amid the dense forest. A pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of it, like a standing stone, a broken fire cultivator with melted nozzles stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen in the grass nearby, just as old and charred but distinctly non-human. Scattered alongside those are Xenos weapons covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appears to be in working order, so it's still possible to get some use out of it. Assortment of Drakari barbed needles. Monkey will pay for your suffering. You're here the whole time because I've been sleeping at night again. You might not be here the whole time. Okay, that's why I missed the Saturday stream. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You know, it's always good to catch you when I can. Soul destroys our back. Cane full of hearts for fear. Oh. I presume, well, it'll still be some time, but you know, my hope is that my schedule gets to change in general, and I'll shift my time earlier from like midnight to 2, and if hopefully, and then maybe some time back to the daylight hours, because now it's a matter of months before my son's in 3K, so I'll try to make it work, man. What do I gotta deal with here? Let's post up. Wait. You have been ambushed, start the battle. Oh. Front line will be there. Front building will be here. Let me focus on Abelard. Where I will taunt hold on. It says what now? All Enemies within the area of effect within touching distance. Okay. In touching distance. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, big damage, okay. Now, let's do front line over there. And let's do the rear. Oh, we got our bearings, I think. Okay. Fine. And then I want to be over here.
Going swiftly.
Oh, okay.
I will not fail.
Going directly for Walden, I see. So we're gonna do confident approach. Let's go concentrated fire and furious recital. Okay. So this Eldari Guardian's got to get shot point blank, right? Then I've got to go run and gun. And I've got to go. What's this? Rapid fire. No, wildfire. I have just shot and killed. Oh, can't make this shit up. Okay. They just took out early at. Wow, this place is tough. What the okay. This is because my. Okay. Time for the opening now.
I will not fail the craft world. Stride forwards.
These snipers are completely Okay, I'll be right back. My cat has made a stinky mess. Hold on. This is the first case in which so many of my people are just dead. Not used to that.
Yes, for me, Isha. I will join the ancestors.
Next range burst attack, I see.
Guides my hand. A fated strike. Pain guides my hand.
Hmm. Can I might have to use it on himself. Shit, man. Daring breach. Huh.
Isha, heal my wounds. I go.
Your doom was foretold. A fated strike.
Shit. Unbelievable, man. That was really intense. I did not expect to be so decimated. Is it that my characters were not ready for this particular? That's bananas, bro. Combat was making me fall asleep in this game. I didn't expect to get blown out like that. We're gonna go this way, because I have a sense that it's gonna be a problematic fight. Okay, so this is definitely a different spot. Now the pilot is calling to. Okay, so we found. Okay, all right. So this different area. And they got marked. Okay. Not this way. Like way back, the trail is gone. What are you talking about? That's it. I think we maybe have to fight. The irresistibly sweet aroma of fruit teases the road trader's olfactory senses, especially after some hours spent in the stuffy humidity of the forest. But after locating the source of the aroma, he decides against tasting the appetizing fruit. Several mummified corpses lie under the fruit trees, their withered faces a testament to their agony, their bodies covered in dark wounds resembling the bites of giant leeches. Oh no. Okay, well, I see the enemies now. Monkey will pay for your suffering. The monkey will pay for your suffering. Won't finish a feast, we will destroy them. Every monkey who... Yeah, oh, I see. So they think we did something to these Eldar. The Soul Destroyers. Start the battle. Okay. So... first thing we need to do... armor. I'd say cover, but there's no cover here. Alright. Probably... like... oh, that's not what I wanted. Shit. Alright, well, fine. Okay. Now, there's a lot of them. These rangers, is that their health? Okay. So I need like one more AP. I need a different gun.
Neither fear nor hesitation.
Okay. In my sights. So, in my sights, but that will end my turn. This is precise attack. Covered by exploit. Okay. Is there somebody who I want to target first? This one? Is she behind cover? No. Cover efficiency. Means in cover. Does not stack. Okay, so I can do this once. Notice this. Okay. So killing Edge. Even if I try killing Edge, what's this? An explosion for each enemy in a 5-star radius around a point. Tactical now, Jesus. Alright, so I'm gonna do that for one round, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do exploits. It's gonna take 2 and then 1. Alright, so let me just go ahead and attack. So I do not prioritize these targets. Oh man, come on, dude, really? I need to go focus on this target. Okay. Miss. Can you hit the target, please? Okay, good. Now, I'm gonna put this on magenta. I need to okay, so let me pop this. Right. I think the further the targets are 25%. So because he's elevated? Oh. Okay. Until the end of combat. One additional tag each turn. Okay.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Nuh-uh. I think so. Okay. Let's stay here and another attack? No, I don't. We got attacked early at those guys. Okay. Abelard needs to taunt. Can you taunt this far out? It has to be these guys. I don't think you can taunt that far out, so I'm going to do Taunting Scream close, and then I'm going to focus on Juliet back here. Strike. 15 to 20 damage. It's 2 points. What's the radius? Okay. Concentrated fire. Okay, not over here. I need Penta. We're just. What are the chances?
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Yeah, I don't think she can miss a single shots. That's one down. That's cool, man. Okay. Stay put. Alright, Heinrichs. Now, question is... he's gonna cast Iron Arm on himself. Word of the Emperor. And then, I think I need to switch, actually. Try to get some health back for this girl. Okay. Otherwise, I'll stay back here. Alright. I'm gonna continue to cast. This foreboding on everybody, which provides 6% dodge. Then I'm going to cast Word of the Emperor. Additional action point on the next turn. Then I'll do Prescience early yet. Try to blast it. The game is thinking. Thinking game. Sometimes it's thinking. Come on.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Say word. Eldari Ranger dies. How do I scroll up? Deals 105 shot damage to Eldari Guardian hit. Oh my god, there's all this cool stuff that's going on. I don't even know about it. It's happening so quickly. Jay uses ability Invigorating Resolve. Moves 47 temporary wounds. Jay uses Invigorating Resolve. Okay. One uses ability. Okay. Combat. Okay. Allow your ranger critically hit. Tight. That's cool. I like all that information. I wish I could understand what the hell. Okay, anyway, so. Death Whisper. I'm gonna apply Death Whisper to
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
deleted. But yeah, it's gone. Oh shit. I'm gonna aim for the opening somewhere else. Oh, can I analyze this enemy? No. Who else do I have to deal with? Did we take out all the assassins? Oh shit, it's just the one left. Shit, how am I getting all of my wounds? I mean, my killing edge is just giving me my shit back. Oh my gosh, it's just handling shit, bro. Who's this? Dark Guardian. Wow, early it. She is not playing games. I don't even understand what just happened. I really... she just killed everybody. What the fuck? Killing edge. What's this now? Dismantling it. Hmm. So I think it's just that one sniper. I think she killed everybody. Okay. So I'm going to take aim with really good. Then I'm gonna grant her finest hour. And she see if I can get her back here. Not in line of sight. Yeah, but okay. Anything? Hmm. Shit. Needs to get closer. Okay. Okay. Maybe Abelard can flush him out. Was it Argenta? Target is too far. Okay. Oh, with the hammer. Wow, that was a very different fight. That was a very different fight outcome. I'm gonna save that shit. I was thinking that, like, oh, maybe I'm underleveled. But nope. Combat's just lethal, I guess. Weapons some kind only advised turn rusty brown from the gore. Caligo's winter skills hunt, I presume. Aftermath of Caligo's winter skills hunt. Battle simulator medikit. Battle stimulator. Wow. 20 strength for 3 rounds. Double MP, reduce cost of their non-attack abilities. Modified crack grenade. Oh. Fight. In the shade of the tallest trees in this area of the forest, the road trader spots mushrooms that come up as high as his waist. Strands of sponge-like tissue hang from under their pale lilac caps. Almost reaching the ground, as soon as the road trader approaches one of the mushrooms, the strands draw in. The cap rolls up, and the mushroom spews out a cloud of reddish spores. Perhaps it would be wiser to give this place a wide berth. Well, I mean, I can't exactly go back. Oh, the snake's in the grass, too.
Magos, are you certain that this Nomus is not an abomination that requires immediate destruction? A creature from a cogitator that has taken over a mobile machine. It is only the absence of your approval that is stopping me from taking immediate action.
Don't even try it, Shireen. The cog loses his head at the mere sight of a new toy. All the Omnissiah's covenants and rules go right out the airlock, along with his usual caution.
Yeah. Well, seems to be the case. How didn't they see that shit? Let me see something. Excuse me. How to check my status? I'm gonna see what my status is for this character. There's a way. Is it in inventory? No, how would I see the status effects that affected my character? Can I split drop? Can I not use it immediately? Hydrogen's medikit. Did that work? So what is that on these guys? Because it didn't seem to work. Character. I wish I could see a page where I could see fresh injury. There's the worshipper use medikit to remove the injury. I never, I should pretty much consider leading with, like, look at all the stuff I've got. All these grenades. You know? Combat pleasure? Stimulant? Look at all these stimulants. I've never gotten into stimulants in this game. Alright, so let's yo, this save is weird to me. I want to save my game. This is it? But it's not like an overwrite. I just wanna. See, this is weird because why doesn't just let me like overwrite a save? It's weird. I have like tons of saves. Alright. So I have two different locations. Let's go this way. The forest is alive with constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering moving people. Surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they? I've been here before, haven't I? Yeah. Don't sheath your axe shut, my lord. More game rears their heads, eager to lose them. On the muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls his shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Warden the Grey, our militant to Caligo's Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your magne Assessio. Caligo's prickly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Monsignor breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourselves. See, now scum, do you really believe that I'll fall for your trick twice? Speak with gods. O Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not silence. His eyes blinded by blood and rage, I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason, and one reason only. You may still be of use, but if you do not want to die with these things, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? Tired old man. Tries to send the person. I'm just ready to do business with the hot as I aim to hack them off. Up and down again, recognition. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What the void are you doing on my wall and in such company? Agent got somewhat lost, yeah. Servants tearfully begged me to return you to aboard ship. I magnanimously agreed. Useless void-born freaks. When I return, I'll tear their legs off for doubting my strength and their heads not being able to settle their problems themselves. Oh my god. Who said I want to return to the void ship? I still haven't met a worthy adversary. One who would grab me by the throat. In a death grip. Fun's not over yet, Walden. Wildfire nights. You know, your lordship von Valancius. Why don't you join in the revelry? Forest here teeming with Xenos bastards. I'm not greedy. There are enough trophies. Assess winter skills condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos winter skill appeared before you in a more favorable light. But under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. He spent a good 30 nights in the forest, but Satima winter skills merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Inspect his retinue. The thin old man looks on with trusting violet eyes. You notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a meek smile. Magos Gilanazeta, a panicked Binaric troll escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp. It's walking in multiple places at once. The servant of the owner's eye gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. Tall navigator, Trevor Cassini, in ragged clothes of silk and silver, proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. His face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Walden von Valancius, navigator nods politely, though he tries to hide it. His voice is filled with pain and suffering. Mercenary Slith. The Slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. The yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos loses interest. Warden the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brutal man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression in his face. However, unlike Caligos' other servants, Dark Milton does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I'd like to ask a few questions about your presence on Katatema. Really? And how'd you like the tender sea serpent steak and a bottle of Kilixian Amasek? Misery. For 10 moons already I have been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Save your questions for later, Walden. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to Old Man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. The old man guiltily lowers his head. The forest home of his priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. The fire rain, called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. The priest must find his way home to the heart of Katatema, perform the soothing ritual along his tribe. Till he does, the spirits will suffer on twisted trails. Till he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. The first order is to return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wanted these forests for 30 nights and did not find a way to the Hood's village. Let's see if you bring us better luck. Move out. Okay. So we have to bring... something's going on. Caligos Winterscale is basically ruining his crew. Hunting everything. Getting everybody nearly killed. And there's something going on with the forest. Medicaid. Says the bayonet chain knife. detox, filtration plugs, set of icons. Okay. Seems to be there's only one exit. The trek among the monotonous forest landscapes is becoming dull. Road Trader's weary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when the usual sounds of the forest are interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. Cries are drawing closer and closer. Then their source finally appears, a small creature with thick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the Road Trader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away, its yellow hindpaws winking between the tree branches. Tempestus Carapacilli backpack. The worst weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire. Strike count equal from 2 to 4. The parameter is increased by 0. His ranged weapon is recoil is doubled. The worst has 5 or more base rate of fire. Strike count, hit chance of it. I don't understand what the hell this means, man. I don't understand. Like one thing I will say is that in the time that I played this, I have probably grasped like 20% of how the mechanics of this game work. Got a big squad with me. The body of House Winterskill Seneschal has been picked clean of all beasts. I feared my kin, they fought monsters from among the monkey, only to become no different than monsters themselves. Ancient military encampment, okay. Judging by the traces of blood, Xenos attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get too close. Okay. $510 inside decayed remains and unusable equipment. Okay. The now familiar rustle of the centuries-old canopy and barely perceptible movement at the edge of the Road Trader's vision announced that the forests are once again in motion. Are they fleeing the distant raging fires or simply migrating? It's difficult to say. However, spacious meadows have now been replaced with dense forests and the trails have changed direction once more. Well, yes, that's very interesting. The forest constantly moves. Arc Militant's Cape. Dreadmonger's Grenade. And Neurostimulants. All these cool grenades and stuff, man. Just a lot of cool grenades. Athletics open. Someone repurposed old containers to build ceremonial tomb. Rooms of Imperial soldiers were placed inside a long time after their death. Okay. Seems like it can go across in two directions there. Let's open this. The Stupor. The last sniper rifle. Medicaid 30%. I don't have anybody that's really good with Medicaid. That's not good. Unknown soldiers remains. Damn. Gotta boost some Medicaid. What's up this way? Across the river. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering looming people. Let's go walk, right?
I still can't believe we've been saved. In the Dark City, I often prayed to the Exalted One, and now I'm going to need a lot of thrones to hold up my end of the bargain. But I have no regrets.
Salvation is the consequence of his immeasurable mercy to those faithful to his cause, not the fruit of any bargain. The Emperor does not strike deals.
Okay, this must be good, right? Because now they've kind of moved on. Dweller of the Forest. Speak with gods. Has to do. Has to speak with. Okay, so he's gonna figure something out. Group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you. Calgos the priest. On the gray-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save a two-edged eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Leads ahead. Meeting occurs as speaks with gods for salt. A woman's accent grates on your ears. Her words sound like a fusion of Agothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rebel. Welcome to the heart of the far Starborn, this ruler. Enough of your bleating old hag. I really told you your speech offends me so. Makes me want to cut out your tongue. Not even a quarter preacher had the patience to listen to you blather on about your stars, god spirits, and other nonsense. Calgus waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with words. I am sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods. Old man, I am a hunter, but a quarry turned into quite a beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaker goes as ready to conduct the ritual in Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods, not in word, but in deed. This is done. The good for nothing Psychos finally proved himself useful. Looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltimber is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calaxian honey, more tender than the meat of a young grouse. You should get some rest well, Walden. Remember, it is better to go hunting when you're full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity, makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you are ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It's not often the two rogue traders can indulge in confidence away from prying ears. Skill sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell. What's this? A monograph by Carl Emanuel Serubian-Doe on the culture of Imperium's far worlds, the Children of Quetzaltima Chronicles. An analysis of the canvases made from wood-bast fiber showed that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbols on the canvas resemble High Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzaltimber himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know, his exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. The priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet. End of log. Color of the forest. You hear the elder whisper some sort of praise. You shelter your herd under your wing from the spirits from the darkness. Under your wing from the spirits from the darkness. Oh, evil God, dispel the darkness and show us the way on our arduous path and bless your starborn scions. Who are you? The name of this rulers leads ahead, O Starborn, and all of us. The elder looks at the settlement. Are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god, who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the undergone, forest-dwelling children of the earth, and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltimber, the first Starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Is it his brand that is burned on your foreheads? Oh yes. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. I have questions for you. This ruler has lived many of Quetzaltimber seasons for this moment. Please ask away, Starborn. I thought that Quetzaltimber was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it were a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together. with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the eagle god onto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains, Ketatemer, the first of the chosen, Sky Herald, the eagle god, and the father of tribes. Tell me about Speaks with Gods. Speaks with Gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did Speaks with Gods predict? Ketatemer is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall save the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. Spirits from the darkness. That is how the monkey of this world see my kin. Invaders, a calamity. These monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They're not even aware of the most basic technologies that your clan uses, so then why do my kin burn them so fiercely? The elder recoils in fear after making out Roland's true face with her half-blind eyes. This Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. The spirit, the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm and humans in the realm of the living. If only you knew my own Wildermal, how I agree with your every word. Speak with Gods also calls Caligos and me Starborn. Why? Because you are the sky heralds of the eagle gods, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness. The ones who carry his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors and most ancient prophecies. As the tribe managed to survive in these forests, Speaks with Gods, hears the spirit whispers of the leaves and can commune with the tree spirits. Speaks with God performs soothing rituals when Ketatemer needs them, just like today, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread safe paths. Okay. Cassini, one gray. We have some loot to pick up, so let's go pick up some loot. Speaks with Gods welcomes you, Starborn. His violet eyes are reverently trained on you. How can Speaks with Gods help you this time? Tell me about yourself, old man. Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forests, rivers, and mountains. For when the two-headed eagle god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the words to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. A man closes his eyes and his body sways to the rustling of the leaves and the babbling of the stream. This servant of dreams Nightmares and reveries can see things that others cannot see. It has transpired what has yet to be. Your appearance in the heart of the forest and the consequences it bears for Katatema. What consequences of my coming to this world did you see in your vision? The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all of his choices and see none of them, but this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Suddenly the old man throws his head back. His body shudders and droplets of blood burst from between his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it. And the two stars will part, then meet again, crimson, crimson. The fading light can still be saved. The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally come to his senses. Give me, give the servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often most painful. Sunset rays paint the heart of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it. And the two stars will part and meet again. Crimson, crimson. The fading light can still be saved. Tell me about your tribe. We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us by day and guide us by night, the faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shield our lands. Okay. My memory is as empty as I'm saying. Tell me about Leads Ahead. Leads Ahead is the half-sister of the servant of Smoke, Fire, and Ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb, thus named the next ruler of the tribe. And this servant was the shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside the servant, Leads Ahead named her by the priest of the tribe. Just like your sisters. Forgive the servants of the Kitsatema for their speech, O star, but no matter how much ancestors tried to pass the language of the gods on to their descendants, the tribes seldom use it. The gods only descend from the heavenly palace, not more often than once in 3 battles. Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The spirits from the darkness let the fire rain down on Ketsatema, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them, the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, their wrath gave way to mercy. Did you not foresee this in your visions? The dreams come and go. Sky rolled of the faraway stars. Sometimes, this servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future. But even speaks with gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see. I'm a good man, even if you are an unsanctioned psyker. This is life that serves the two-headed eagle god and Sky Heralds. Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? The Starborn who carries the seal of Ketsatema's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey, but the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths delivering the sky's judgment. This servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the iron-clad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Ketsatema for them to feast on. Winterscale killed the Seneschal. The servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere spectral judge under the heels of Sky Herald and the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, the servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Ironclad guardian? I mean, Ark Militant, Warden the Grey, seemed dangerous to me even on the first book, but our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion. So, we now know that Caligos and Warden the Grey lost their freaking minds. Nice walk. That wasn't it, Walden. You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Sooner or later. I have some questions to ask you. One day you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Fine, we have plenty of time to be your private audience. Dear Quarter knew how close we had become. She would have surely branded us conspirators. How did you first the forest all this time? The forests of Kitatemra are not like the jungles of Katachan New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence of formed stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious lava for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. Calgos laughs, then falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. I have noticed that you're overgone, but you do not have a single scratch on you. That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I've been of stout constitution since the day I was born. First Calgos shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Warden grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal. Calgos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. Tell me about Kutsatemra. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Kutsatemra is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber processed with local farts. The population all lived in large cities, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local government ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people, in turn, fled the big cities and attracted the Xenos. And that is how the forests that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. September expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years, not one of them has reached the expanse. Turn your gaze to me, Avatar. I might can you desolated as well. I hear you have decided to oppose both Lord Inquisitor and the Korda dynasty. The Void Kraken may eat them both for all I care. Wingskull makes a wry face and clenches his fist in anger, acting as if their war heresy in the expanse is just starting, huh? Living here for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill. Let's discuss the Eldari problem. You care about them that much, New Blood? Go ahead, and try to convince me that Val Xenos can deserve the mercy of Calicos Windscale, but remember, you only get one chance to try. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. Oh shit. To sell those Xenos to me. If I did, well then the price would be steep. I have more than enough money and power. I shall need time to consider your offer. It's time to go seeking Eldari. About time indeed, Walden. Calcos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with gesture. It may take a while to find that trail, but Warden, he has a keen eye and a sense of smell to rival any old dog. We will do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go and try not to fall behind. Okay. A cloak of mercy wears lidless stare, no longer suits damage to the affected allies. Oh shit. Melted charges. Nice. Stately Adalri warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor. Hey, what's up, Squid? How you doing, man? His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked on blood. The Vasi has instructed me to send you away, monkey. The smooth voices of the Xeno sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Katsatema. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel. And besides, my sister is among you. I am curious to hear the outcast's tidings. Nocturne of Oblivion, vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants prove this all too well. This actor excellent, who did all light upon the stage. Now will this piece complete by choosing a finale apposite. Who shall survive and who their doom shall meet? Star Wars, but was it down the boss fight and I thought I would have done it first try. Okay, which Star Wars game are you talking about? Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horn mask avidly tracks your face. I don't know about you, Walter, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. Galactical shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire. And back. This one in the Moppi. I want to kill him now. Did I survive her? Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I gotta play that, man. I have it. I picked it up at some point. I played... What was the first one? Fallen Order? Yeah. And I have not played Survivor yet. How do you like it so far? Like it? When the Gray says, bares his teeth in anticipation, clutches the hilt of the sword. Look around the Eldari camp. Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Awareness tests succeeded. Despite their affected ease, most of the Xenos are pushing themselves to their limit. They are exhausted, nervous, and frightened. Even if they hide it well, this may have eluded your companions, but not you. Nocturne of Oblivion. Has it only been a while? What are you doing here? The solitaire bows theatrically. With embers glowing cupped in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge to the earth. Harlequin's metaphor implies he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It's not clear to you what hearth he is talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home. I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. A tapestry complex is peace in one that many threads demands for warp and weft. For this design 3 wheels together spun. Its greed will sate in hands of weaver deft. The gruesome scars of past distrust bewailed, with compact settled gauze shall now be veiled. Playing with your prey just like a cat. Fine, new blood, you're still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit. Eldari watches Caligos closely. After everything the Atlantak has done for my people, I am willing to answer his questions, but you had better not make any sudden moves, monkey. The warrior looks at you tightly. We did not attack this world, Atlantak. The last of Krudarak's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh, Tavantius, from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding in this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively. Act decisively, Yashmags? You call mowing down 2/3 of the world's population acting decisively? She sticks her augmented hand, and the mechanical joints squeal piteously under the weight of her indecent gestures. The master of flesh from Kumara is here. Lily ignores the veiled confession and inhales hungrily, doing her best to remain calm. We must destroy him. This is what we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the architect of torment. If I was to say, it was my predecessor who was to blame for Kudarak's demise. Her eyes blistering like the points of many swords. Do not attack. My people are not as lenient as I am. They will not understand or forgive. You've just drawn a line between us, but forgive. I will stand on the other side. Oh shit, I think I fucked up. Let me backtrack. I didn't mean to freaking, after all that work, like getting along with the Eldar, I didn't think that they were gonna fucking flip on me. Let me backtrack a little bit. This is one of my few scum saves. I was handling that, I think, delicately. I wanted a peaceful outcome. Satisfaction. Our Farseers, the ones we managed to save. We cannot name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ships circled the world for a 3rd time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew our patrols would soon discover our presence. So we decided to do something else to exterminate the homunculus along with the world he had chosen to as his refuge. The monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. It is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy. With friends, hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin. What do the Xenos and the fanatical zealots of the Imperium have in common? The answer is simple. Both are willing to sacrifice billions of their subjects. The sullen grin that follows does not become Jay's face at all. Winter scales meaningfully raises an eyebrow, and you still deem him worthy of conversation? Oh, this is delicate. Address Caligos. There's no trace of the bored Caligos from a few moments ago. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battle for his enemies and the heads he intends to claim as trophies. Caligos, you cannot kill the Eldari. Wait, observe the camp. Tense silence pervades the ruins. Stillness is disturbed only by the wind rustling through the centuries-old canopy. What? Why? Use power axe for a moment. Transcend the potential iconoclast. What's that? The rogue trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. Oh shit. That's cool. Desires to kill. Stop tugging at my conscience, Walton. You sound vile, like the incendiary from my nightmares come to life to ruin the mood. Grimaces of frustration. Your words seem to not have angered him, but upset him. You no longer see profit. On the thrill of the hunt, you and the Xenos can help one another. There's been less good hunting to be had in the Expanse since your arrival in the Blood. The Xenos hold useful information about distant stars. That is a reason to consider your offer. Don't take you and all the misfortunes in the galaxy along with you. As you clap on the shoulder, the expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my own wounds ache. So you want to save these Xenos? Suit yourself, by my grace. I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. Shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed. And don't you think I'm going to forget about your words and promises, Walden? We shall revisit that later. I know you don't want to go against the will if you can, yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment, merged with the tale to tell. For all the suffering that the monkey have inflicted upon the children of Krudorak, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain. With my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived. Alas, once the master flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of monkey, peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars. What are you talking about? Says intently to the eyes of Eldari warrior. His gaze remains steady and calm. Do not interrupt the conversation. Outcast Elliot, I have some good news for you. Our Farsi has managed to contact the children of Craft World Alaitak, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit a part of the galaxy. The monkey called the Expanse. They will take us away and give us a new home, and is that what an adherent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? These words meant to comfort my heart. Oh, sir, and your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to monkey worlds, there to find nothing but blood and death. Farsi's mistakes doomed Krudorak Sharanki, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know it just as well as I do. To continue to do their bidding? Sharanki, you could take the Web Brigade and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse. But you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the monkey. Not the children of Syrian spilt enough blood. Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? His iron will falters under Elliot's relentless pressure. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. Their will carried out. The outcasts from Alaitak will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. There's another Eldari craft world heading for the expanse. Sure, and save us from this world. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the monkey. I'm not going to reveal the secrets of my kin to you, Elantok. You have helped us in our cast behest. I will say this, the warriors of Elantok are coming here to your stars. This is an unalterable truth. I'm afraid that another war against the Xenos in this expanse. Call off your kin. Our Farsi has paid an insurmountable price to contact a craft world located billions of stars away from here. Many of them perished to give the rest of us a chance to be rescued. I will not jeopardize the lives of those who yet remain. I don't really know how to approach this. I'm not worried. Well, no. Let me see. I don't want to talk. I may leave the expense one day, but the only thing you should be concerned about now is how to cool the wrath of my people. It will take the warriors of Allied Talk many years to discover the webway gate capable of bringing their strike force to the expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and only on your deathbed will you hear the news. Children's children will have come to exact their vengeance. Rescuing your people. Rescue me? How? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, the spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, a great opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinite circuit of the craft world, known to the Farseers who perform it. Shadenke said that the Kudorat Farseers have already contacted Alaitok. This means I can too. Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Even those who walk the path of the sea are bold by joining souls with the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise. They know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything. And even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? As you said, Alata, this world of my fellow outcasts will not wish harm upon me. It gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eye. Shadow, do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Julia's words are addressed to her kinsman. She is watching your reaction closely. And just let her do her thing. Where's Valitak arrive in this part of the galaxy? The suns? Does the Krudark will perish among the worlds of the monkey? Is that the fate you wish for us? We will have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within Craft World to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths, but the paths that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain. You'll stay by your side no matter what path you choose. Oh, yeah, some support, huh? Salted does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Shannon K as if expecting to hear the last line of the play before the curtain call. Those children. Fetch the Farseers, tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. Wow, is she gonna be able to pull it off? Strange energy that permeated the clearing where the paths of humans and Eldari happened to cross is gradually dissipated. All eyes turned to Early at the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual, and who awoke looking pensive and enlightened. You survived. Oh, she did it already. Surian showed you mercy, outcast. So did our ancestors from the Alatak Infinity Circle. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I am tired of the Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred, Sharinke. All of the choices of our people led only to suffering and the loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to another's hatred and pay for the mistakes of those who were supposed to guide us towards light but who led us into oblivion. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of outcasts will arrive in the expanse unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Kudorak, and then they will depart the Monkey Stars without a trace forever. The angry Farseers try to object, but Sharinke gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters were not dead. Ask you for more, Iliad. Understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. The Eldari sorcerer looked dangerous. I'm fine. Thanks to you, I finally reached the end of my path. This path, I am grateful. I had you to walk alongside with me. She likes me. So what now? But the masters of flesh have been dealt with. We'll go home as soon as possible. Oh my god. I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. Our paths cross again one day. We will begin a conversation by greeting one another. An equal relationship with Xenos known as the Eldari, and not unsheathing our blades. Sharinke ponders something. Your time in this world is too short to hope for it, but I will remember our promise around time. You still hope to find the homunculus. Eldar produces an unknown Xeno device. The Farseers cannot divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Asurian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hope that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons. And they would have succeeded if the monkey not attacked our fleet. The Eldari device thrums and a holographic projection of the world. Several marked coordinates appears in his palm. I will share the information I've gathered, for I hope that even the Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers once. It is time to track down the homunculus. We'll search the part of the world with the local stars set. We should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you. Quest completed. Nice. Nice. Nobody blew everybody else's brains out. It's good. I try to be honest, and that was not the play. Dirt covered rocks. You know, Stanzo, I miss the times when fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Back then, I thought, by the throne, damn the forest. You can't take your eyes off it for a tick, or else it'll mess with production. But nowadays, the damn forest is the only thing that can defend people. Who'd have guessed? And we, the Silvarius, are the only ones who can pass through it. If we have our fire cultivator intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody has heard from them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Company's halfway. I'm leading a new group, and the Promethium in my cultivator is running out. What are we understanding here? Fire cultivators? Fire cultivators. Leading the Silvaris through the forest. I'm not sure I understand the reference there. Maybe it'll be clear later. The gift of Krunus. Swinkalian. Two-handed rage weapon. Eldari weapon proficiency. Eldari Far Weaver. Mesh armor. Cool. Alright. I have to spend some time giving my actually kitting my, because I've gotten so much gear and I have really not, I've really just not given any loot to anybody. I've just been collecting it. Okay. Excuse me. Okay.
Elantark? I trust.
Okay.
Greetings.
Okay. Well, I guess that's it then. Let's see here. So we're in Krutza Timur, and now. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're going. You can hear the anxiety in her. Okay, look, we found it. The door is so close, I can practically feel this metal hand in my hand. Metal handle in my hand. Yeah. The voices are whispering over each other in both ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance. Believe them. It's now or never. We'll go there once. Alright, so she has to go. And I suppose, yeah, she can replace. Yeah, I think this is fine. Explorer's Refuge. I am going to. I feel like I should. I feel like I should change his skill to like a staff. Where's that Vision of Death bit? Like, what is this? Consign. Willpower and perception. Huh. I feel like. Or suffer mental damage. And what is my psyker level? Do I know? I don't know how to know what my psyker level is. I don't think I've really. Willpower's only 65 though, compared to a willpower which is 85. She has lightning. And she has vision of death. Which I never use. Should probably use it. Is it? Redeflection. Base armor property plus 10% armor if the wearer's intelligence is more than 55. Perception low enough for. Oh. So if I have high perception, slip body goes good. What's my perception at? Perception is 65. My intelligence is only 55. Really? Huh. I feel like I didn't set her up right. Interesting. Psi rating. What is my psi rating? wood. It's a wood luck thickener. A warp reflex ring. That might be good. Psi dampening effect. Hmm. You said when the wearer hits an ally with an area attack. Oh my god. Um, -3 within a 5 cell radius. The distraction cape? I guess anything closing in, so. Chameleon on the club, okay. Alright, I don't really... all that, I don't really know what to give her, but, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. This might be a boss fight. I hope it is, because I'm starting to get a little bit tired, but, I need to go and, like... Okay, so I'll be right back. Alright. Let us proceed. Let's see. This guy's like around the corner or something. How we handle this fight. Alright, goodies. Okay. Man, I hope that she's okay, man.
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psyker like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
Oh. She was tormented. Hold on a second. Oh. Hold the phone, man. Toxic flamer. Oh shit. Antitoxin and toxin grenades. Is that useful for this environment? Toxin? The notebook contains detailed observations, formula, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in viscous greenish liquid. Almost all the pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Experiment number 78, outcome. Saw the traps there. Hmm. I forget what a trauma is. Three or more injuries does not heal them in time with a med kit. Injuries will become a trauma. I see. So, yeah, they're useful. Okay, cool. Got it. Oh shit, okay, we're already in it. Is there a ladder here? Yes, there is. Okay, so I think one deer here. And you're gented there. Jay could be there, and Walden's gonna be right here. Okay. I think this is good. Okay. I'm psychic streak now. I don't have enough. Okay. I don't think I can reach this far. I think what I'll do is I'll just... Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's see. That's right, Argenta. That's right, that's right. So you're the room girl, you know how to do it. So I'm gonna leave that and do this. No. What's this? Oh, no, I need 2 for that. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm going to hold there. Get out of here. I love's like, get out of here. Okay. Can I start to do damage here? Okay. It's just them two, right? Okay, so what do I have here? Dominate. Let's dominate this guy. Do that now. I want firearm mastery. Yeah. So let's start to pile into this guy. It'll hit. Okay. How's this work? I think I wanted them to be up close though. Okay. Now. It's everybody. And what can I do? Mix hit against the target. Okay. What's this? One enemy creature or within 10 cell. Okay. So instead, enfeeble, strength, agility. Restore wounds. Okay. Okay, cool. So now let's see. Let's two. Can't get this guy over here. I can shoot this way though. Let me see. If I do this one. I think I need to be close quarters for that to work. I don't think it's going to work just like that. Okay. Marks an enemy. can't put it on this guy yet. He needs to pop up. So this one is going to be if they're going to be killed. Let me instead this. Oh man, I could do a lot of damage. I can't really unload. I have to wait. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is sensory deprivation on this guy. And then okay, could someone explain to me why is it like like, what's her deal? Why can't I get her up? Can I get her up? No effects, nothing. Crippled arm. She's just out. I don't think I can. All this stuff, she just blows herself up. I don't even know what to do. I don't know what to do. Can't do it. Can't do it here. I'm gonna enfeeble this guy. And there's distraction. Good. There's nowhere to bring anybody back. I can't. I'm surprised I don't have an item to bring people back up. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? Oh. Damn it. That sucks. What's this? Oh, I can't even get down there. Oh god, why? Alright. I have to reload. That's right. That's right, sucker. Okay, so I can't reload yet, right? Hold on. Done. Done deal. Has to had to do anything really. Now I can just make the charge on him with something. Let me see. 3 points though for the charge. And then what do I have for this? Alright, what's this do? Sworn enemy? Yeah. Sworn enemy. Then I'm gonna do a strike on it. Flat. Nice, into pieces. Everybody leveled up. That's what I'm talking about. Might of Fenris armor. Oh shit. Purifying flame helmet. Okay. Logic only 45%. What? Oh shit. Got in. The Sanguine Judgment. That's tight. I can kind of... Okay. That's cool, man. Access received. That's tight. In fact, I should probably check right now. And see, what do you have? You have all wearers attacking abilities cost 1 AP more, but gain 20% more critical hit chance. Base armor properties 3% armor. 20% critical hit chance on the attack. Oh, but who can wear that new shit? Not him, apparently. Oh. He can't even wear it. Oh well. Argenta can wear it, but she's not the type. Additional 2 damage. There is cell between the characters. So, I see. Destroyer. Resolve is increased for 1 round. All allies excluding Xenos. I feel so bad, man. Although I'm gonna do one at a time because there's so much to read and consider, given what I know about their playstyle, that I actually get pretty confused. So we'll do one light at a time. Idira stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel rock creature, surface, no different from any end. Captain, this is a place for my patience. Even the scratches on the walls are the same. Except one thing. That's where the door's supposed to be. The one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. Open a door that doesn't exist. Oh, here goes. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rock creed, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes and includes the door where Blank Wall used to be. Captain, we found it. It's the door exactly like one of my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except it wasn't hidden by some force-field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. Could never have removed something like that. It's like our rival was expected. Now they're inviting us in. We must be ready. Someone who knows the witchcraft is waiting inside. A trap, then. You've been played, Idira. A cruel trick, one that could only have come from the wolf's twisted will. I think we're stronger than any wolf trick. He protects us. Right, Lord Captain. Taking a lightning bolt to the gut is something I'd like to avoid, so here's hoping the Emperor doesn't have anything more powerful to protect right now. Is it? Shit. I think Adira's arm is broken. It's alright. Crippled arm. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe relentless would be a good idea. And then for second power use, each turn increases your degradation by 2 points less. That might help. Okay. Let's go ahead and save here, because we obviously don't know what's on the other side of this door. Secret wing of the laboratory.
Jai! When we get back, do you want to go back to that place on the lower decks? The one with the tables made out of used promethium tanks? That was fun!
Idira, Shireen. I thought you'd gone off the idea of hanging around with me after that shootout. But I have a few more ideas for how we can enjoy ourselves. And these traps are all over the damn place. After now, it takes an extra turn provided by the character. Yellow games. Oh, tension seems cool. Dark swiftness and a multi-charge, okay. Biomass.
You see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari. Or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its malign joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity, and yet as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farsi. Oh shit. At last, my deliverance, monkey, the disgrace. Humiliation falling at the hand of a lesser creature enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Cannot deny the crust of one who's in torment. Look. Translucent threads coil in strange sickening patterns around the Eldari's temples, sinking into the skin on his forehead, neck, and clavicles. In the dim cold light of Lovejoy, the device is listening, carrying worms that mercilessly, drinking the Xenos' mind dry. I think that's what we're here for. I can barely see the Xenos' aura in the warp. Must be the work of that thing on his head. All I need is... So what are you? Devanchis' plaything? The master used me. By means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. When the tool conceals their lair, and prying eyes, the energies of the veil. The monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, never would have found me. All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me, I shall set you free. My mind is poisoned, my soul is marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine. Your mind carries a shred of reason that is shredding along with me. And Xeno, stop getting that testicle will save my life. And demonstrate the fate of true horror. Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death. What makes this device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos. Without severing its connections to real space, it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. I'm supposed to be empty before all this. You must have never shut up. Eons harnessing my gift. I got an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead, and even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul, just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better? No, please for help. My silent cries pierce the veil and send visions of this prison beyond its walls. They carry with them all my dreams, deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Oh, half-baked Guffskin. What does that mean? Was it my own salvation I saw in the dreams, or was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance? Buying this crap, Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads. Oh boy. I can't tell if the deer is... Your boots are no better. You're already here, which means I'll finally die. I shall grant you a swift death. Will be so. He paused, he arises from his knees in a jerking motion. The broken marionette takes a step towards you with glassy eyes. Frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures and the tanks start convulsing synchronously, threatening you in their unblinking eyes shift to you. Oh. Should have ran differently. Oh, I need more bullets. Okay. Who's that?
I will not fail the craft world.
Oh man, it's messed up. Okay. Six, five. Oh, these guys are too strong. 7, 5. Okay. Now, how do I know how do I know what Cyberne's at 5%. I don't know how bad warp shit is. I forgot how to tell. I think that's momentum. Top.
You pay dearly for your actions.
taking the beat, that's for sure. I'm just gonna chain to everybody. The chances he survives, not much, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Rex is right there, damn it. Again, Adira didn't just I didn't build her well. She struggles. A strange device glimmers ominously in her hands. It's difficult to tell in dim light if its threads are moving, on their own, or just because her body's trembling. She looks at the device, then at you, then at that Xenos wall. And did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? There's no light left in them, and it's all because of this thing. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. Myself, then what's the point? Then Mistress, what is it, Iceman? Want to hurry me along with the blasted insect wish to muzzle herself? No, I want to tell you not to make the mistake of using this device. Shikari technology is designed to mutilate and torture. You have witnessed this yourself. Are you sure you're willing to part with your soul just so you can live without fear of the curse that you and I share? Curse? There's never the way. It's in the tendencies of a nice long soul. Everyone must listen. This has been more logical than which means I go out like this episode. Telling stories of it. This occasion drops the slice souffle on the floor, which shatters into a million tiny pieces. And then letting me know when you have some time to go back in the ship and talk to you about plans for future travel. Okay, we did it. Staff of Kudarok. Ooh, what is this? Willpower and perception, alright. Eldari Farsia mesh armor. Oh. Leader splinter pistol. Wow, what a fight, man. So, I think, did they just like blow her up? Like, I don't even understand how she died, really. Iceberger sabatons. Alright. Blood ice gauntlets. Okay, okay. This call is unresponsive. Looking at several completely identical homunculi at work, the circuit site, distinguishable and familiar faces turned attention towards you mostly and almost indifferently. When the homunculi starts to talk about the usual, "Well, when we meet again." You escaped from criminals with statistical anomaly and an active object cowardice. You should have died in the dark city instead of overstepping limits of own usefulness. It caused too much commotion. The monster falls silent, barely perceptible electric charge run through homunculus spawn. And the one who's perfectly. So you're here now. Now what? Are you going to bond with your questions? Or you? Freshman. Oh no, no, just stuff your skin ass full of metal. You don't know all, don't you? Observe the homunculi. Homunculi twitching slightly as though from invisible electrical impulses. They look virtually identical. Each seem to be missing something, a limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gives the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect also shows in it. Does not exactly look like a Jafari laboratory. The jury vault is lacking in practicality and function, but has served as passive refuge for me in my research. I'm mostly here because it's my laboratory to do my research, so it was my intention. Found, don't you mean made? Your backup shell stored away for centuries, but the events that survived the previous tempest convinced me the event thought it was not enough. My new multiple form is intriguing, is it not? How did you question down the acid specimens to give you something to ponder? I think... Reliable partnerships with low life forms are. Notice one of the homunculi glanced at the hole in the ceiling, fully contorts to Zeus' face to righteous and without his anger what happened, whoever did and whatever enraged him. What would I know? I thought one homunculi from another. Forgot to find rescues by the casinos. I had to trade someone else for that day. Shall be your last righteous. You differ from others of your species specimen. This time around I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I won't say seemingly enough for you either. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Assist now. Blinding grenade. Let me go ahead. That guy. This guy. And suppose this guy. And I think I want to try to get boss close. Now. How do I check the warp strength though? That's what I don't know. Oh, they just keep coming out. Oh, interesting. He's getting his health back. What is my attack for this guy breaking? Not slash, not burst soul. Okay. Let me see. I don't know. Let's see if we can find this guy. Looks like it's got a wall in. That is not great. Damn it, man. I think we can start moving forward. Yes. Milk? Is that what you asked for? Hello? Hello? Yeah, did you say no? Okay. Alright. My son is up. So I'm gonna go hook him up with a beverage. I'll be right back. Alright, folks. Sorry about that. Let's try to wrap this up. At all possible. Okay. It's too far. It's fine. Her and Jay can handle it. Is that everybody in the zone? Yep. And that is.
Your last stroke of luck.
They could summon all they want. I think I got this guy's number. I got this guy's number.
Stroke of luck. You call this a strike?
Okay. Let's see here. What's this? Next melee attack. Wait, didn't I just get my shit back? Seven freaking rounds, man. I had to knock my own dude out. Sad. Confident approach. Concentrated fire. Oh, can you bust the freaking... You might be able to bust those canisters. Yeah, I need maybe I can get further up. So confident approach. Reloading. Just got ammo for days. We should keep all that ammo. So I feel like I should Like, I noticed they're not coming out of here. Maybe, yeah, look at that. Forest fire did it. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's cool. Should have known. That's right, man. Blow his hammer time. There's the homunculus. He dead. Now what? I leveled up again. My God, so much of this gear. Like, I got all their gear. Every single one had gear. Blood barrier emitter. Arc machinator's deceit. Momentum. Healing battle dance infusion. Battle dance? Do some breakdance fighting. The data slate is dented. Its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. Readable parts are twitching and contain repetitions. Prior studies pursue the goal of breaking new ground or recreating a reviving specimen in the event of its death. Above mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from an minuscule sample of bone and muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism and observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death and enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life, to and including the moment of death. Most vividly detailed as to both physical sensation and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone and muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating a new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition is in. Oh, well. Okay. Good to know, good to know. The Astartes Typhoon Bolter. Okay. It's like a whole set of Astartes set. That's cool, man. Makes me want to play with Ulfar now. Lumps of broken rock create fuel pros. Hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling. Hollow underneath it. Pointing to the obvious conclusion, only broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, dragged it outside. You are mystified as to what that something was. Awareness. Study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful target explosions. Characteristic marks of debris in the wall of the ceiling was created using melted charges. When you piled up rocks during the place, you were able to make out parts of features that were ripped out of their sockets and into the floor. These are used for fastening industrial girders in case large manufacturers on the Imperium. What do you make of all this? I don't understand. Requiring machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien, in fact. These walls, why? This is the standard occupation of an Imperium bunker. Why would the Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? They would if they were going to do business with representatives of humanity. Interrogative. Cold traders, privateers, rogue traders. Mutually profitable commerce with Xenos is not that uncommon abroad, and that is what went on in this place, a place built by humans and furnished by the Drukhari. That was precisely not the neatest. Whoever did this clearly knew what they were looking for. Or distractors. Look at the edges of the picture. Look at targeted blast. Yeah. So somebody has got a bunch of blasted cloning xenotech and made off with it for the Empire or something. Made off with it for their own purposes, but into Imperial space. There's something up there that was waiting for this guy to put together. Who knows?
That Nomos thing was talking to me. It's weird. Kind of creepy. But it's harmless enough. And very curious.
Heresy attracts heresy. Why am I not surprised?
Boxcaster. When your armor suddenly spits out cacophony sounds, growl, chains towards human screams. Working button switches and tumbles in the mix of wars. Tech use 100%. Prepare that shit. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. Then enjoy your manipulations and history, then the lumens on the screen glow red and the broadcast stops. It's not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device remains bristling focused. Watch the dead speaker amidst the familiar voice that speaks with its close and feeble. Nightmare has become the dark. Become real. The darkness. As far as what the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls for you. As soon as the priest's voice stops and your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted, you are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at a crimson sky. Dusk has turned into an ocean of spilled blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings. And Caligo's window scale emerges from the depths only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again until he finally throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out. You lose your face away, leaving only splitting headache in its wake. What happened there? Looks her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools, back quickly. We must return to the settlement. Maybe sacred sorcery leads us, but in the end we will either help those who await us or purge this world of more corrupt delusion. By Throne's radiance, those psychos certainly love speaking in riddles, and now we are supposed to go hurrying off and making guesses about what has happened. Still, Stone made it clear that it is nothing good, and I fear that it is already too late. A rotten feeling, I dare say. Go to the village. Bruh. I should have got out when I had a chance. It was like 3:45, now it's 5:30. Why you gotta be this way? I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm peaked. I'm very happy to have found some momentum. It's all great. But I gotta go. Guys, y'all been real. Appreciate your company. Catch y'all on the next stream. Till then, toodles. Thanks for watching.